Now I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. And if you don't know, now you know. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Used to raw G, Lucy B, chicken free. Spread love, it's the Brooklyn way. Funk master flex love. And if you don't know, now you know. Star ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call the crib, same number, same hood. It's all good. It was all a dream.
Watch this.
And if you don't know, now you know.
What up, Bandidos? What's happening? It is Wednesday, and we are here today to kind of mash up. We need to. It's like that kind of that point in the season where we need to decide on what are the top builds for this season, so we can create that video, but also give people ideas as they're coming out of their journey, as they're coming out of their season pass, as they have built their resources, which ones are worth investing in for the back half of the season. So if we go back into, well, let's look at the Manhunt calendar first. So we're getting a lot closer. Where are we at exactly? Is it week? Is this one locked? So week 9 of 12 will get us to the climax mission. So we want to give ideas for the climax mission, hopefully master difficulty. And then if we look over here, the events timeline should throw us into September. So with the last event being a week long, at August 26th, they're probably not going to launch on what would be Labor Day weekend, the beginning of September. So probably the second week of September is when the next season starts. So that's a lot of time. That's about 7 weeks of content. So we're about halfway through the season. I think you have to look at both of those because the Manhunt comes a little bit earlier so we can enjoy it this season. You notice they adjusted it where in the first season it was like way long, right? It was like 16 weeks or some shit. So they pushed it up a little bit from what I could tell. Anyways, so that's what we're up to today. And I'll need a little bit of your guys' help because some of these aren't so easy to decide on. What up, Squatty? 43 months, bro. You're getting gray chest hairs. What up, officer? So one of the ones is I'm thinking of. I think that's going to be like an all-time build for the season is that tank build that came from Ty's concept originally. So which one do we go with in the end? Because we got a couple of versions. But I did like the double shotgun version. And then the question is, do we like it with the holster or the gloves? The exotic holster or the gloves? So we can decide that later. But the one that I need help on is figuring out, and maybe you're getting your guys' votes, I guess, is the backfire build. So the backfire is got to be on the list for this season because it's the season of the crits and this weapon brings the most. But which version? So the one that I originally created was the Umbra version, and I kind of want to rebuild it, and I think there might be some interesting plays around it. But there's also a Striker version. There's a Hunter's Fury version. What are your guys' thoughts? Like, which one do you like better, the Striker, the Hunter's Fury, or the Umbra? You're right, Brass. It definitely hits harder, but you are a little bit more vulnerable, right? You notice that? You don't realize how much those Exodus gloves save your ass until you don't have them, because you're throwing yourself out there, right? You're throwing your body into the mosh pit. Yeah, no Hasbro. Okay. Brass bets, Hunter's Fury. Well, let's do it this way. Let's put together the Umbra version. And you like the Striker? The striker. Okay. Okay. We got some striker votes in here. Let me let's assemble the army. Assemble the army! Do I have them here, those pieces? There's one. Oh, you don't have to have hazard protection per se. What do you guys think? Striker chest or no striker chest? I don't know. I don't really know. Just kind of going by gut right now, really, Reaper. Because they're all good. You know, they're all good. So I think it's perspective. I mean, Hunter's Fury's got the armor on kill, but with the bonus armor, I think, you know, I would say that it's going to be between Striker and Umbra. Now, Striker gives you the most flexibility, but the truth is you don't need the armor on kill from Hunter's Fury, in my opinion, because the bonus armor is so rich right now that you don't even need armor on kill. A little bit of regen is good, or a little bit of armor on kill, but Hunter's Fury brings the armor on kill. And the disorient, you don't really need a disorient either. You know, you're just pounding through dudes, right? So, you know, so power, survivability, ease of use, that plays into the modifiers. So for this, we're basically looking at armored up concepts. And so Striker gives you the most freedom to move about. But one of the reasons why I personally like Umbra is because it brings the full package. It also brings you heals when you get in cover. And that is helpful because sometimes you do need it. And it's strong heals. But also, the thing is, like, the backfire doesn't feel that cool to shoot, right? It's got a lower RPM at 850. And so the Umbra pushes that up. So, the Striker pushes that up, which is nice, but the Umbra really pushes that up. So although Striker can be stronger and usually is, the Umbra makes the weapon feel better, you know, and has good damage and has good heals, you know. So, you know, for me, it's like, it's not always about damage. It's not just about damage, you know, it's about having the full package in this case, you know, which makes me a little bit partial to Umbra because of that. So, but we'll try both and then see what you guys think about them. So, did I get the Striker backpack yet? Well, we have one. I don't know if I'm going to use the Striker backpack. Probably not. Depends. Make sure, I don't know if I got all the pieces because I was blabbermouthing. And then we need a third build. So what would the third build be? Probably measured assembly. And I think just like the best version, most flexible version of measured assembly. Not the hybrid one I created, although I really like that one. I think something a little bit more meta-like, not off-meta. Let me put Bellstone on the back. And then let's put... We need to have armor. So let's try that. Let's try the Striker's chest. I'm going to try something a little bit different on the knees. I'm going to go ahead and run my Costas. I've been meaning to share this build with you. It's actually pretty fucking cool. So when you apply the status effects to yourself, you're going to get movement speed. And then you're going to get movement speed from the shit that enemies do to you, too. And since Adrenaline Rush is looking pretty good, obviously you can run the Memento, the Exodus gloves, but I thought this was a neat little spin. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna balance into hazard protection. You run it with Obliterate? Yeah. I think I'm kind of stuck with this configuration though, right? If I lose the knees, I can run Obliterate. But yeah, that's definitely more burst, no doubt, huh? So what we'll do here is... These look right. So hazard protection is going to be 7.5% for each stamina. We're going to have 4 of those. So that puts us at, that's basically 38%, isn't it? Whip out yield calculator. So 7.5 times, well, we're going to have 5, actually, eventually. So 37.5. Okay, so now we need to get to 90%, basically, and bleed resistance. So that's probably close enough. I don't want to be fully immune because I want a little bit of that bleed up front, right? We might even have too much. Let me put this on. Let me change this real quick and see how much we have once I add the that 5th amount, because it's calculating with the current tiers. Because I don't want to have too much hazard protection, if that makes sense.
Physical and verbal violence inside the perimeter will not be tolerated.
Yeah, we'll run the Umbra one too. So we'll run them back to back before, and then we'll decide on one, and then we'll put it even more to the test. But I am thinking Umbra. I'm thinking like we could actually add the Exodus gloves on Umbra, or the even better could be the Nimble holster. Because if you're doing cover to cover, if you're going in cover anyways, and you do some cover to cover and get some even more heals, that could be pretty cool. Or maybe that's redundant. Okay, so it looks like we can use this now. So let's put that on. So now we're at tier 5. Let's see what our stats are. So we've gone beyond. So we hit the 100% mark. Okay, so we can pull back some. Two crit damage. Still at 100. Wow. Well, that's, I guess that's, it's also doubling our shit. Oh, I hate that. Appreciate you, John. Thanks for the dono.
Ha! That's my boy!
Factor in without the modifiers. Yeah, that's a good point. It'd be a whole nother series. Actually, probably be 2. Right? Because a lot of our builds are tuned for to take advantage of the modifiers. But it could be interesting to say what builds work for both. Okay, we're gonna have to go out there and push our hazard protection up, but I think that's just gonna, we add 7.5%, that pushes us to 80. I think that's good enough. Do we want protection from elites on this build? Guess I need a little bit of crit chance too. I've been looking for this. I need this backpack in Cheska. I just don't have it, sadly. I got tired of crafting it. Okay, now let's decide our specialization, which I'm thinking is... I'll do a series of... I've been planning on doing a series of videos, John. So, I was going to do like the top 3 solo, the top 3 legendary, and then we could do the top 3 solo builds that work with and without modifiers. Probably firewall, right? Pick up that more damage. Shotgun. Yeah, this looks good. Back up, I'll just do guess a thorn. Yeah, just a bonus. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. It could also be a little bit helpful for those, you know, sometimes when you're matchmaking, you don't know what you're going to get, right? You'll jump in a game and some people are running them, some people aren't. So if you have a build that just can do it either way, that would be helpful. Okay. Yeah, the solo builds are where it's at. You know, I think that's why solo's so good in this game, is because you could have more, you have more flexibility to get really creative. I mean, if we can get that creative in group gameplay, then the game would just be off the charts. But you can with modifiers. They do get more creative, but you know, bullet sponges. What up, Jeremy? All right, so that's where we're at. So we need to earn that 5th blue tier to discover what our true hazard protection is, but we'll be okay. We should get a little bit of bleed, and that's what we're actually looking for. And then we become immune once we get to 100, which is going to happen pretty fast.
Reinforcements en route.
A lot of damage we just took. We don't have any protection from the leaves.
Reinforcement complete.
What the hell?
one lucky gal.
Yes.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Speed boost.
Get the fuck away from me!
Heavily armored hostile detected.
God, stand still. This red mark guy's making this a lot, huh? They can juke. Get some nimble knees. Look at that. We're completing scouts. Didn't even know. All right, let's look at our Hasbro.
Incoming backup request.
So yeah, added 7.5. Okay, so that was right. So that feels about right. Leaving a little room to take advantage of that invulnerability.
Supply room access unlocked.
Just get little blips of bleed here and there. Oh yeah, that feels good, huh, Snow? The ninja backpack. One piece of Cavalier, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's an efficient way to do it. Clever, clever. Okay, let's get rid of these knee pads because they wouldn't really qualify for like the meta version. So put that on. One of these we had added crit chance to, didn't we? We're at 64, and I'll take that, I guess. And then that opens up what we want to do here. So we can run the Memento, we can run the Exodus, which are pretty cool. That would allow us to go into stronger content, harder content. In Heroic, yeah, you know, it doesn't matter, right? As much. The Nimble Holster for more heals, but you would never use them. The Exodus would just be safety net, and at least they have crits. The Memento you'd get the most out of, because you'd also get weapon damage back there. And then of course you have the Coyote's Mask. The Chill Out is probably the best option there, actually. I think about it, because then we can add some protection from elites. Get even tankier, right? See what our stats are there. 64, yeah. So that would make us quite a bit stronger. I had some crit damage there, that'd be ideal. What's our stats right now? 132, so we're at 332 crit damage. Fuck, right? What's our protection from elites, actually? We're at 56. That's pretty good. All right, let's go put her to the test. Or let me ask you guys, what do you think? We still got an exotic spot, right? But I have to have bonus armor because SMGs and because we're going to be throwing ourselves into the heat. So do you think Memento or keep it as it is? We lose a little crits, right? But we get better armor regen. Potentially bigger spikes of bonus armor. All right, Memento is the way. Sold. Because we're in solo world, right? So I mean, Obliterate is also an option too. Trying to think like for solo, the protection from elites. We're at 56. I mean, that's healthy. If I drop that, we'd be at like 30. Let me see, 40, 43. Cool. Let's pay attention to how long it's gonna take and then maintain, mostly how long it's gonna, we're able to maintain that 100 stack. Or is it 200 stack? What is it? 200, yeah. Good fighting weather.
I'm on it.
Reinforcements incoming.
Getting ready to play. Deploying fire. Got that beam open. Stand clear.
And if we're gonna go shieldless too, that's another thing. If we go shieldless, I can go survivalist. That's another 10%.
You want to see what I can do? Down!
Detecting high threat enemy patrol.
A hell of a piece of tech, huh? Fuck, those things are hard to kill.
Reinforcements have arrived. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Fuck you up.
Million body crits. Good place to be. Still not a full stack. This is like with the rate of degrade, you know, in the waves, this is like where you end up, right? Good enough though.
Moving to their flank. Setting up a turret.
Fine.
I mean, damage isn't really the issue, is it? You know what I mean? Needed survivability. To be honest with you.
Got to reload. Turret needs fixing. Oh,
I mean, we're maintaining the 100 stacks on the weapon the whole time. We're agile, right? We're out there. I mean, we might as well get rid of our shield. Honestly, I mean, why do we even need it? Look at our bonus armor. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Which is great, you know. It's making me think about, yeah, maybe we'll just go this way and just stay really mobile because we're see, the Umbra one wasn't classified when I created it. I didn't limit it to solo play, and so I built it for legendary play, and so the heals from Umbra become really helpful. Because in Legendary, you're going to find yourself in cover at some point or another. But when it comes to solo builds, right, there's not a lot of players soloing Legendary. So that puts the cap onto Master difficulty, which is hard, right? Master difficulty is not easy, but Master difficulty and Heroic.
Supply room access unlocked.
And I think this would be sufficient. You know, we don't even need heals. We don't need the shield. So, yeah. Hey, what's up, Grumpy? How are you, man? How's your time with the fam? Did you have both kids or was it just one? Was it just your daughter? Well, tell her the community says hello. Well, you do. You do. But, you know, I think it's a very small population. Don't you think, Reaper? I mean, I don't even really do it. It's quite the commitment.
As long as you're around, there's hope.
Yeah, I am taking an entire community just because, you know. Like, you know, when I create the videos, I have to, it's a tough place, right? Because it's hard to make videos for veteran players. Because for veteran players, a lot of veteran players don't even need videos, right? I mean, if you've been playing the game for 7 years, you know, most people are probably watching the videos as a hobby more than they need to figure something out, you know. So, like, when it comes to videos, it's like, I mean, it'd be really hard in a 7-year-old game to be creating veteran videos, you know. I mean, how many more tips can I feed you after 7 years? You know what I mean? Probably not very many. It'd be a different style of video. Yeah, another way to get it, Snow, to get the chest, good y'all gear, is when it comes for sale at the clan vendor, just to buy a shitload of those y'all pieces, deconstruct them, and then just craft. So I've gotten most of my y'all, except for the Hollow Man masks. Those all came from. Okay, yeah. So I think we're gonna need to change our specialization. All those Hollow Man masks came from named item caches. I haven't been playing with the Memento for a while. Been running the Adrenaline Rush for a minute. Man, I wish you could run the scabbard holster with this gun.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
He's cooking in there. That doesn't look comfortable. This is so casual, it's crazy, man. I mean, you're not breaking a sweat with this gun whatsoever. You know what I mean? You don't even have armor on kill.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I mean, I guess we could just run survivalists and just not change anything on the build. Just for more protection from elites, or we can take off one of those protection from elites and run a little bit more crits. But like I said, like neither survivability or damage is the problem. I guess I could run a little bit more bleed resistance, but let me get bleed for a couple of seconds. It never comes back. Part of that's because we're so we're not running our shield, so it keeps us going from one enemy to the next enough to maintain our stacks.
Agent requesting backup.
Which is in my opinion, given its advantage in solo play over the what's the one called? Umbra. Because I mean, with the Umbra build, we were fully immune. We can be fully immune on this build. Probably wouldn't even notice the loss of damage. I have a little bit of. Part of me just kind of feels like, you get to that immunity state so quickly, within 3 reloads. And then we have basically 80% resistance against bleed anyways. And so when we do get the bleed, it's not that long. It's just a blip. Just like every now and again getting hit with the special ammo round from the True Sons, So, I don't really feel like dedicating the last couple of slots to becoming fully immune, because we're going to be there anyways. See, right here we'll lose immunity because it's a jog across the damn map. I don't know where they fucking are. Are we done? I guess we are. Maybe we killed the boss. I just need these guys to show up. Yeah. Yeah, pulses could be nice too. Yeah, let people know where you're at. Find your enemies faster, so you're not running around looking for them. Good idea.
You are here to discover the deepest truth about yourself. It's all right not
Yeah,
to
we only
be
got one
innocent.
hazard protection thing on there.
Come to you.
I think I changed my stats, didn't I? And I didn't realize it. So we're only at 57 bleed resistance because I changed one of those pieces. I'm cool with that. It works.
When you trust the not knowing,
Okay, let's swap that specialization and then
protection.
figure out what we want to do.
Searching for the meaning, I found myself instead. It is your duty to learn how to enjoy yourself.
You know what? I got an idea. Yeah. Okay. We're going to swap the specialization. And then we're going to play into the active modifiers.
Hostile control point.
We're going to play into the offensive active modifier and give ourselves a serious damage boost, but also an immunity boost. So, because it's going to double our passive modifiers. So that'll give us the immunity, hopefully, through most of that stacking phase, which causes the bleed.
Local power grid compromised.
Roly moly!
To discover the deepest truth about yourself.
So I'm gonna go
It's
survivalist
all right not to know
and reset, and then for skills, we should have changed this earlier, but we'll have the picker-upper and then the decoy. So now we can actually use it.
you will grow beyond detection.
Drop it, distract them in case we need to. You could use the defender drone too. It's just a lot of work.
Found yourself instead. It is your duty to learn how to enjoy yourself.
All right. So, just to show you what we got going on here. So our stats, we're at 54, but we're gonna push almost to 100% when I turn this thing on, and our crit damage will increase as well. And I'll show you why in a second. But we'll be at 320% on full stacks in the weapon, and then we're gonna get a little bit more because we're gonna get 50% of our crit chance. So another 50% crit chance, I think, when we turn that on. I'll test it later, but it's something like that. So we should be close to 320, 375. And then with our hazard protection, and our protection from elites, we're gonna double all of those values that are coming from the modifiers. So our protection from elites will double. This will double. And then this will also double. So, and then we're going to get 30% more weapon damage on top of that. And then this is what also gets us to basically we'll be at 94% crit chance. So we're going to be strong, super strong. So what I'm hoping is to use that to our advantage during our stacking phase in the very beginning, at the very least, right?
Reinforcements incoming.
Grenade out! This one's box!
Setting up my turret.
Under fire! Pinned down!
You guys. We still got a little bit of bleed. I think it's because I used the red one. Kind of worked on the blue one. Kind of didn't. I feel like we should be more immune than that.
I'll come!
I'm taking way too much fire.
I'll have to take another look at that. The hazard protection might require 5 tiers. One of those requires 5 tiers. That might be why that didn't work. Which means I'd have to use the defensive one. Oh man, you're a beast, bro. Alright, let's take a look here real quick. One of these requires tier 5, and I think that's why it didn't work. No, not that one. So it should have worked there. It's this one that does. Okay, so let's first take a look at this. So we're expired, right? So I got no stacks. So that means when I start stacking again, I'll get the bleed. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is activate here in a second. Our stats in Hasbro are 57.5, right? Okay, activate. See, it says 95% bleed resistance. That's immune, baby. But the bleed is still coming in a little bit, isn't it? Dude. Not enough targets. Oops. Wrong skill.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Gotta reload.
I'll watch your back.
Yeah, that's right. My leg, my leg. Just lost him. I'm dry. Loading down.
Need to reload.
Getting in flanking. Buster's dead.
Basically 100% crit chance there is nuts.
There's no hiding, Eli.
I mean, that's just crazy. We don't even really need it. We could do the defensive one too. But that just gives you a bigger armor bar. This dude. Who are you, random red guy?
Supply room access locked.
Fight these guys. What up, Sapper? Airsoft. What's up? %5 is 5%. Yeah, right. Maybe we could add more bleed resistance. We got enough fucking damage.
Any more division?
Yeah, I don't know, that red guy, he can tag you from quite a ways. I know. What do you mean by CIVs? Trophies, you mean? I could take off one of these and put on a little bit more bleed resistance. We could go full immune and probably not miss it, right? Might as well. That does make it a little bit of a harder build. Let's see if I have it here. Well, yeah, totally. Except the problem is that, I mean, you can, if we decide to lean into the active modifier, the firearms one, then we get some serious bursts of damage, and our damage isn't hurting, but that's a serious burst of damage to get an additional 40% crit chance improvement plus 30% weapon damage every 60 seconds, right? That's a lot. That is a lot. You're fine without it. If you don't use this, then yeah, you're tankier, aren't you? You're tankier. But every time we use this, we reset our core back to a tier 4, which means we're losing that protection from elites because it requires us to get to tier 5 when we do that. And then we lose 7.5% hazard protection because we lose a tier again. This only kicks in when you're at tier 5, so we're not even, I forgot about that detail. So we're not even taking advantage of this unless we're hitting our active modifier.
Agent in need of backup.
The target-rich environment? No, I don't use this. I've tried using it. I can. The part that I don't like about the active modifiers is that it resets your tiers, right? And so you get these, but it takes 3 kills to create a tier, basically. So for the target-rich environment, it'd be like, man, you're lucky to get 3 kills in that 25 seconds. And then you go on cooldown, and then you lose all that work. So this is a passive modifier play. So you just double your passive modifiers, right? That's all it's doing. I could try it. Because we don't care about the double attribute score multiplier because you're just going to lose all that work anyways. Because after the time is up, attributes are frozen at the current score and values of the bonus are multiplied by 4 for 25 seconds. Sorry, I'm interpreting this again because it's been a while since I've used it. Yeah, it's the baseline value. So once the effect ends, all attribute scores go back to the baseline values. That's the part that I hate. They all fucking have that. Use this one a lot, Zane? What up? What up, Ty? You could try it. See if that helps.
Hostile control point identified. Reinforcements en route.
You should be immune, right? It's weird that we're not immune. Now we are. But that first reload, we should have been immune.
Gotta kill him.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Got you.
Because I'm on cooldown or
Fuck
something?
yourself.
Gotta get in the action.
Guess I gotta look at that cooldown.
You think you can take me?
Making me reload again. It's weird. I feel like the hazard protection doesn't work appropriately. I mean, I should have been immune to that rifle.
Detected. Hostiles guarding location nearby.
That's alright though.
My armor's all chewed up.
The downside of this one is that we're not making any use out of the one of these modifiers, the crit one, which is not a big deal. We just need to change it if we're going to use this thing.
Don't celebrate too soon. Yeah, we took him down.
So you'd have to think about your modifier. The best modifiers don't work with this one, right? So look, it says you got on activation, you get these double impacts, right, from your kills. The problem is that this one only works when you're at tier 5. This one only works at tier 5. Now you're gonna get there, you're just not gonna be able to hold it for very long. So these two are already off the table. And so you would need to look for ones that don't require tier 5. So headshot damage is great. More health, you know, there's options. But the protection from elites is like best in slot almost, right? It worked nicely though. You would just need to, yeah. You just need to think about which modifiers you're gonna use. Kind of a nice group though. Kind of. What up? What up, Dag? All right. If I could put an armor core on that, that'd be nice. Going back, I think we're at the modifiers, right? So if we choose the assault one, then we're gonna get spurts of loaded up, but then we're gonna lose loaded up. So we could also look at not using any of the active modifiers and then just maintaining peak, which means you're eventually going to get loaded up and you're easily going to get to extra padding and then hold it, which would be 30% more protection from elites. And then this is what it is. And then if we get an extra 30% protection from elites, that puts us at 60, 66 out of the possible 80. For Hasbro, that puts us at 58 plus another 7.5, so we'll be at like 65, but we become immune anyways. Yeah, that's a rare chess piece you got there, Jeremy. I think I might happen to have it, but I don't like putting it on builds because I don't have it here. Yeah, you know, a lot of people don't have that. It's a good chess piece though. Having one good piece of y'all everywhere is a good idea. And you would want that to have hazard, one slot dedicated to hazard protection. Yeah, multitasker is pretty good. I agree. It's been a hard choice though for me on it, because the headshot one is pretty good too on these tanky builds. Especially those shotgun builds we were running earlier. But yeah, the skill tier is nice, isn't it? Zero bleed, yeah. Let's see if we can. What are my alternate chess pieces here? I don't really have any good Cheskas or Brazo. I mean, Cheskas or Grupos with an armor core. That would be ideal here. Or the Yaw, like you're saying. I could put a Yaw mask, though. A lot of people have a Hollow Man by now. But I didn't even notice the loss of crit damage. So we took a loss of crit damage when we added this, right? Didn't even notice it. You could just carry around the booster hive and use that for the first couple of minutes or so. Wouldn't glass cannon be counterproductive, though? Because our damage isn't the problem. Neither is our survivability. That's the problem. So the problem with the build is that survivability is not a problem and damage isn't a problem. So what do you do? Well, you can only do what the game gives us to provide, right? What the game provides us, and we don't have any really cool options there. That's where like really cool utility would come in place, right? Like more automatic reload situations. I mean, like if we ran the Ninja Bike knee pads, for example. Something like that, right? More speed, more sprint speed, or like the Centurion holster would absolutely do that, right? Like skip the reloads entirely. It doesn't work with this gun, you know. Does that work, isolated plays? Really? That works? Just let a seeker follow you around, a random seeker? Like drop it on the floor? Because the Mender Seeker only comes with Survivalist, so I'm assuming you just mean like a Damage Seeker. Just let it follow you. I've never tried that. Does that work?
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Yeah, I guess I'm just nitpicking at this stage. I don't think there's really anything left to do with it. I mean, add more hazard protection if you want to. Add more protection from elites if you want to. Play into modifiers play into the active modifier if you want to or don't. You know what I mean? I think it doesn't really matter. Nothing's left alive. You know? Nothing is left alive. We just obliterate everything. I mean, it's making the game so casual. It's so casual. You don't even have to run, you know. You just walk through the enemies. I think we lost all of our trophies, but I am tempted to run a different chess piece, though. I just don't know if I have a good option.
Reinforcements incoming.
Target's wide open.
Let's get a turret out. This armor's ready.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Flash him out of cover. Harvest shot to hell.
Incoming backup request.
Damn.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
My arm was shot to hell.
Good spot for a turret.
Clear. Grenade.
I bled even though I have 100 stacks. You seen that? This game gets confused with this gun sometimes. I saw that before when we were playing. Lost it.
Catch you up.
Let's get a turret. You want to see what I can
Heavily armored hostile detected.
One of ours, stay out of there. Just fucking dial.
mobilize it? They really want me to...
The rogues.
Rogue agent detected. access.
Haven't
Unlocked.
seen those guys in a minute. Thought they quit the game. I mean, you might as well go immune because you can. The reason why is because the only thing, the build is just, it neutralizes the game so much, right? You just literally casual, so makes the game so casual. The only thing that you have to work at, and it's not killing the enemies, is just maintaining your stacks so you don't lose your immunity. But if you just go ahead and build your immunity in, then you don't even have to worry about that. You just coast through all the continent game, still be able to wander into legendary. I just either don't have the knees with me, or I haven't gotten that drop yet. But do I have the mask? If so, we could just get rid of this. I think I do. Yeah. So we just get rid of that. This is extra, I guess. And then I guess find a better knee. Well, that would, if we do that, then that does open up my chest. Let's go ahead and fix that. The skin I'm using, the backpack one is the death roll, and then the rest is just all put together pieces. It's got the hunter axe on top. You know I had to get the hunter axe. And then I'm running the Escalon shirt with the baby doll chest, and then the urban camo pants. And then my boots, I really love these boots. They were the Irish boots. Do you remember the Irish boots? For St. Patrick's Day. I think these were sick. Let me get detail on these. Pretty cool little boots. I wear those in real life.
Hostile control point nearby.
Strong Hunter's Fury. I recommend shotguns. Are you any good with shotguns, Dark? Fucking love shotgun builds in this game. We got the Hasbro needs. Nice. And then we could run the chest. I'm going full immune. It's just way too strong to not. Might as well just cruise in comfort. Now I'm gonna replace the chest with just whatever, something that semi-logical. You could go Gila. Go tankier. The Bellstone, I do have a Bellstone. We'll go with that if I don't find anything else. See, I just don't have a good... We could try glass cannon. We'll give Dag's idea a roll. There you go, Dag. I found a good glass cannon one. That might be. If it works, we'll stick with it. I have the all piece. I don't like the rolls on it though. It's not horrible though, huh? Just missing one crit roll. You could try that. I just don't run it a lot because I know a lot of people don't have it. I think the Bellstone's a good alternate though. Yeah, it's just that, yeah, SMGs are really... There's no bad SMG in this game. There's like 2. I mean, we have a shit ton of SMGs, and like 9 out of 10 of them are good. So, yeah. But I've just gone from using SMG... I just stopped using SMGs with Hunter's Fury for the most part, because I like picking up the RPMs from Striker. You know, and for the defense, the Memento does all the work. Or Bloodsucker, or whatever. So, yeah, Void, it'll be, I'm going to make a video of 3 builds together. Yeah. So this stream will turn into a video. But, I mean, for this season, I would just go Hunter's Fury, Memento Backpack. It's going to be pretty easy. Crits everywhere. And then run just the... Shit, run to Purist. No shield. Go all bonus armor. Armor everywhere, run to Purist. And then on your chest, put on a Cheska or a Gruppo with an armor core. You would want armor everywhere. I've run that build. It feels really good. The Purist is feeling really good right now. Normally, I would say the Dark Winter and pick up all those crits, but with the Purist going shieldless, because of the way bonus armor is working, that's what a lot of people are still haven't figured out yet, which is why we're still doing these videos, right? Is that the bonus armor in this season's modifiers is where it is at. And with that comes protection from elites because of the modifiers. So you got protection from elites, you got massive amounts of bonus armor. You don't need a shield, and you could crawl through this heroic content, and you can face tank legendary content. You know, it's insane. We're working it out here. Let's try this glass cannon one and see if we can still maintain the way we play. Here we go. Because if glass cannon pushes us back into cover, then that becomes pointless. But I'm willing to give it a shot. And then we had... I did find a better knee. So we're going... Because the glass cannon is also going to amp that bleed damage. Not that that's a big deal, but just FYI. See where we're at stats wise. So bleed, we should be close. So we're at 69. So we still got a little bit coming in there. That's because of the chest piece, right? It's doesn't have that bleed thing. That's fine. We'll just leave it. All right, and then protection from elites. Let's see where we're going to be at. Should be at, see, 23, and then we're going to pick up another 30, right? Yeah, so we'll be at 50 once we get that built up.
Hostile control point detected.
Yeah, we don't know what the snow content is until Gamescom, which is in August. And so they hinted to whatever that's going to be dropping next season, but I don't know if it will. For sure. I mean, they've been known to change their mind before. Or delay. It's all about that bonus armor. I think we'd get more amplified damage off the chest piece a little.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
We get 65% more amp damage if we ran the striker's chest piece.
Let's get a turret.
With no downsides. Yeah, it'd be smarter to run the striker's chest piece. This works though. You can. You just make sure you kill them before they kill you. Simple.
Taking too many risks.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Need some help here.
Deploying boom.
Friendly soldiers down.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, that punch sucked.
Lost one. We're okay.
Supply room access
Oh,
unlocked.
wait. Jesus, dude. Alright, let's fix that. Just a little counterproductive. Let's see here. Get rid of you. If I do this, that's gonna be forcing a lot of people to go find a y'all. But if I do it on the mask or a holster, then they can craft it. But that gives us our 100% hazard protection. You know what I mean? So we don't need it because we could just run a bleed resistance mod. So I'll go ahead and put on just a bellstone or a heal if you want to. And then we'll put on, well, let's look at the stat first. But if we look here, we're at 85. What is our bleed resistance? Is it 91? So we're like right under that immunity. Uh, 93. That's enough to... Is it available for purchase right now? So everybody wants it, huh? Well, you could take this, actually. What's our crit chance right now? 61? We have the slot open. We could just change that to Hasbro, and then now we're immune, right? We're like right there. Yeah, we're immune now. So that's all it is. That's easy. And some of these aren't even rolled the max yet, so... Okay, that should be an easy piece to farm right here. All right, let's finish her off. See if we like where the power ended up. Let's tie her off. I'm thinking about that shotgun build ever since Dark made me start thinking about it. No, they're the same. A hazard protection entails bleed resistance. Bleed resistance does not entail all hazards. Ooh, nice, Jeremy.
Hostile control point identified.
That's a good little speed boost weapon. So the reason why the bleed resistance adds is like it makes the build even more casual, because now I don't even have to worry about bleed, right? You see that dot? That's just because I don't have my pieces max rolled, but I mean that was nothing, right? So now your stacks can go away, and it's just not a big deal, right? Because you still got striker stacks, and you still got your obliterate kicking in until your stacks all get there. So you're gonna be able to maintain anyways, but at least if it does reset, you know, there's no pressure on you because you're not gonna worry about the bleed. There is no bleed. Like right there, right? I would have lost all those stacks because of how long it takes you to get here. And, oops, let's go. You're immune to the riot bomb.
Reinforcements
You will be.
incoming.
Too close!
Sometimes the game gets confused and it puts a little bit of bleed on you. No, but like as soon as I max those rolls out, it shouldn't be anything. Also, no, never mind. I mean, those are shots from a purple heavy gunner right there. You barely got through us. Yeah, that's the build, right?
Gotta destroy it.
Agent requesting backup.
So if we look at this, our stats, we're at 311 crit damage, and then 94%. Okay.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Eat this.
And then if you wanted this, the damage burst, even more damage, you can go ahead and hit that active modifier and pick up 30% more weapon damage. And 100% crit chance. You wouldn't be losing much. You'd be losing protection from elites mostly. But then you get it back after 3 kills.
I'm getting hit hard over here. Bring it down.
So it wouldn't be the worst thing. It's only if you're playing like really hard content that I wouldn't want to do that. Like Legendary, for example, where you need that protection from elites. But your time to kill here is good enough. You don't even need it. Your active modifier, really. It would have been a waste to use it. They just died from your farts. Okay, we're moving on. I'll show you the build here real quick.
Supply room access unlocked.
I'm not sure I've made an SMG Hunter's Fury build in a while. I can't remember. I'll look here in a second. Let you guys take a look at the build. You could use a Palisades chest piece also, but that gives us 4% regen, and we always had the bonus armor. So, you know, if you were running armor on kill, you wouldn't be getting any value out of it. But if we look at our stats, that's what's important here. That's what's driving the show, really, right? So this gets another 200%. So you're at 311, sorry. And then this stays at 61. But if you hit your active modifier, it pushes that to 100. And then you'd get another 25% crit damage on top of that. Here we're at immunity levels, basically. And then 40% protection from elites. Immunity levels because I just haven't max rolled these out. Let's see. So once we hit those, we won't even get that 1 dot of bleed. So. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Pessy skin. Let's take a look. I thought it looked pretty cool, that little skin, huh? $1,200. Fuck. It's a $13 skin, bro. $13 weapon skin? Fuck. It's not that cool. I'm sorry. Hard nope for me too. I mean, the pestilence looks cool as it is. You know what I mean? Like, I like the outcast look, but $13 for a skin? Fuck. I'm not a cheapskate, but they make me feel like a cheapskate. You know what I mean? Like in the first Descendant, premium skins are like $10. A lot of them are like $7.50. Which isn't cheap and it's not expensive. $7.50, right? $7.50. And they got so many. And so that's a price point where you're spending all the fucking time. You're like, wham, 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 wham. I want this one. I want that one. I want this one. I want that one. And they keep flushing them out, man. They keep flushing them out. You spend $7.50 here, $7.50 there, $7.50 there. Well, you're richer than us, brass. So. No, they just make me feel. I just. It's not that it isn't cool. Something I love the stuff that they create. You know, I just don't like their price points. I mean, $6.50 for this, like that's not bad. That's a good value. $6. That's kind of a nice hoodie. Does that actually go up? I didn't even notice this one. It does go up, huh? That's a cool hoodie. It's kind of boring. Kind of boring. Not bad, though. Super boring. They need to work on their shoes, man. They come out with the most boring-ass fucking shoes a lot. But that's pretty cool, that jacket. I like that. I do need another hoodie option. The problem is the hoodies don't work with the hunter masks, and I like wearing the hunter masks, you know. Worked hard for those things. Okay, so we're gonna override our striker build here. Fine. And then what were we doing? I don't remember anymore. We were looking at Hunter's Fury. Is that what? Oh, that's right. You wanted to see the Hunter's Fury video. Let me see if I don't remember if I made that one or not. But we can run it anyways because maybe it's good enough to make this video. Those guns, yeah, let's run it anyways. So just because those guns are worth the highlight in this video, the Purist and the lead. So I did make Purist lead builds. So obviously you use the lead when you need to pick somebody off at range. The Purist is gonna be your run and gun. So if you got a serious threat out there like a turret or a tank, that's it's gonna wail on you. Then you use you get covered, use this, take that threat out, and then get back to running and gunning. And then we'll run. You're gonna want armor on your Hunter's Fury pieces for sure. Everywhere, just because you got to take advantage of that. You gotta. I mean, this build concept would have technically worked for the last one we were running too. Weapons wise, like if you don't want to use the backfire is definitely stronger than the Purist, but if you really don't like the backfire, it's a good option because you're shieldless. If you're if you're not running an exotic, then the Sweet Dreams is always good. The Nemesis is always really good, even if you're running a crit build. If you need to take out a solid target, Sweet Dreams, you can, if you can rotate frequently, you can take out a lot of serious threats with one tap. Otherwise, if I'm running an SMG, I use just some assault rifle or some shotgun. Usually an assault rifle would be better balanced. And then for pistol, the Harvest is just my standard go-to. But just like you said, the Orbit, the TDI card, the Busy Little Bee, if you want to work it in. Okay, so we're looking for mask. Oh, annoying. The question always comes down to what chest piece you're going to run here, by the way. It's the same question, With SMGs, probably Obliterate. But you don't need armor on kill. We don't really need crit chance either. But a blue Cheska would be nice. So, it comes back to the Bellstone. You don't really need that either. A Hunter Killer, you're better off without it. Because it's limited in range and you're running so much crits anyways. We could forego an armor core and just run more weapon damage. So that gives me more options, because that's my limitation here. Is that I don't have a Cheska or a Grupo with the right stat. Bellstone's fine though. 4% regen, 20% armor on kill. Or we could run Palisades and get 30% armor on kill, but then again, you're getting bonus armor on kill, so that's why I don't feel like it's worth it. I'll just run Grupo. Again, the Bellstone's just not going to help us here. You know what I'll do? Instead of putting crit damage, I'm going to put protection from elites everywhere.
Here for you.
These guys are all over the place. That was so fucking annoying. God, where'd that even come from? I'm fucking busy.
Incoming hostiles detected.
You wanna see what I can do?
You're gonna die today.
I'll kill you.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
KIA over here. I'm firing. Someone call their...
You know what else is good between these two weapons? Is the Centurion Scabbard. The problem with Hunter's Fury is it doesn't play well with not running brand set chest and backpack. You know what I mean? Like if I ran the Scabbard, I'd be forced into the Hunter's Fury chest piece. That kind of sucks. I'd rather have Obliterate. Hunter's Fury, you'll see on like 99.9% of the builds, it's some sort of configuration like that, right? Which Striker I do like better because the backpack is a viable option, the chest is a viable option. You know what I mean? I wish they made the Hunter's Fury backpack better at least. The chest isn't horrible. The backpack's pretty bad though. So let's build a lead build. A lead purist build, but mostly lead. A little bit of purist. And so what we're going to do is play into something else. So it's not quite... Because the Striker build is effectively doing the same thing, right? So maybe a little bit more play from cover. That makes sense. And then we can use smart cover.
Hostile control point identified.
And then we could use
Local power grid
the Nimble
compromised.
holster, the Exodus, the Centurion. All right, no problem, Dark. I don't know if Grupo was worth it for the, you know what I mean? You'd probably be better off with Palisades. Or, you know, a blue core there, I guess. Whatever you want. Bellstone, Palisades, a Grupo with a blue core. Love is love, huh? Yeah, the Theo one, yeah. I did it on day one. It's both solo and in group. I used a pretty tanky build because we had just gotten the provocateur chest piece, and so I equipped it right away and I used that. I think I was running Striker because that was the season where the Chameleon was really good. Still good, but I think I was running a Striker, Armor, Chameleon, you know, Provocateur chest piece build. I don't know if I've done it solo since, though. Yeah, there's a lot of dudes, yeah. I mean, I'd prefer to do it with modifiers anyways. I don't know if I'd do it without modifiers, you know. It's hard, though. Yeah, you're right, yeah. In the beginning, they spawn from all over the place, right? It's the first wave that's the hardest in that thing, don't you think? Trying to think how I want to run this build. Negotiators. Yeah. Probably not the chest. Or Umbra. But that would give you some nice juice. Speed-wise, feel pretty good. Let's try that first. Because it would make you aggressive because you have to get out of cover, but still get back in cover. So maybe get the best of both worlds. And I like that the chest piece is usually best in slot there too. Negotiators would be good too, though. Negotiators, no doubt, would be good. Let's try this on the chest. But I want to go a little bit more red on this one. A couple of blues, maybe. Maybe the Centurion. Let's put whatever there. Because we could rotate weapons and get free reloads. We're already going to be really fast, though. Could run the Nimble. You know, because Umbra pushes you pretty high in those RPMs. Come on, where are my Umbra pieces? They're all back there. Oh man, I better have my Umbra knees. Oh, I know, that's annoying. I think if we ran it like this, I'd want probably a Palisades backpack with we could do Bloodsucker. Got a group over Bloodsucker. Let me see here. Get a little bit of armor on kill. Unstoppable force isn't bad either. We could do that. Because these are solo builds. But you know what? This is probably the better idea. I just need the right one. I really not have Palisades with Sucker with crits. Really? I gotta have that. Oh, there it is. Okay. And then we change this to Bloodsucker, because that's what we'll earn it from cover and then use it out of cover. And then now we just need this. I don't know why I don't see it. Weird. The other thing is, do we run the Centurion and pick up the free reloads with the fast RPMs? Because swapping, we won't be penalized. Or we could use the Nimble and pick up really good heals. Well, that's what it is. We could pick up the Nimbles. But we'll try both, huh? Okay, let's just craft a knee, I guess. Now we are doing a Lud build, mostly. Lud purist build, but Lud... So it's built specifically around these weapons. And they're really strong. They're no skills. You could obviously run and gun out of cover, but I'm also looking to do a different play style, because we've already done a run around and just kill everything. These are all solo builds, though, remember. We were doing nothing but solo builds. So we've already done a run around, be crazy, kill everything solo build. So now let's do one that we're going to hang back a little bit more on. So 65, 105, and then we're going to get... So we're over 200% crit chance on this, right? Because that will stack us to 100. And then we're going to get... what do we get? 1.2, so that's 100% crit damage. 120%, so we'll be at 225. It's a good place to be. So I'm thinking start with protection from elites. For when we go run and gun out of cover, shieldless. We're not going to have any armor except for that bonus armor. So We're going to protect it with the protection from elite. So that should give us a juicy amount right there. So 65 plus 93. Hold on, let me check this other weapon. 58. Okay. And then defense. 50% protection from elites. And then we're going to get not much more beyond that. I think with this one, we could play into the... So let's take off the Hasbro. And then we'll put on headshot damage. And then picking up the skill tier and defense wouldn't be bad, but we're not using skills. So extra padding when we get to tier 5. We might never get to tier 5. Loaded up is fine. So we might want to change this. Okay. Adrenaline rush, yeah. It says that. I'm thinking of playing from cover for a little bit. You know, it's mostly playing from cover. Adrenaline rush still works in cover, of course, because you get rushed all the time. So yeah, it's just a preference. But adrenaline rush, but I feel like bloodsucker is the best bonus armor for relaxed playstyles. Otherwise, I prefer the memento. You could even run the memento with this. So with this build, you got to get out of cover, right, to get your perks. And that's what the damage looks like. Get good heals with it though, too, don't you? Thing. Ah, fucking fuck that up.
Count on me.
It's a little too fast. That's why I had fucked that up. Because if you miss for a second, it gets you into a reload. It was a classic example of what happens when your weapon is too fast. Because if you miss for an extra fraction of a second, then you get in a reload and you get punched in the face. If your weapon gets too fast, all you're doing is reloading, you know? Because by the time you gain control of your weapon, you've spent your mag. I feel like we're not getting shit out of that bonus armor. Oh, that fucking hurt.
Agent out of action.
Like we're missing something.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
They're moving on the flank. Ah! Armor. Switching back. I'll wipe it out.
You're going nowhere! I hit him!
Gotta send me these
Give me
fucking
cover.
tanky dudes.
Heavily armored hostile
We
detected.
lost one.
Destroying target. Deploying a
Vital signs critical. Agent
God, he
down.
chewed right through me right there. It's the second time I've gone down. Slows me down a lot.
Gotta kill this fucker.
Wow, was he immune? You see that shit? Open? That might be why. I think Kenley College breaks the game, literally. And then your stash is empty. Yeah, wow, well, that's a game feature. Don't be confused, hobo. You paid for that experience. Oh, look at that. We got a new information post. It's not just in Brooklyn, it's in Washington, D.C., by the way. It's just like, obviously, you can log out and log back in. That fixes it too. But it's just the inconvenience. It's annoying. It breaks your flow, right? And we're halfway through the season. So we lose game. Wow. Here we go. It's just weird how, you know, technology works that way. Just one day the game wakes up and it glitches out, you know? It's like, did nobody put the comma in the date for today? I mean, what changed, right? Obviously more to it than that, right? But it's strange. I really wasn't feeling that build. It might have been the holster. Sometimes when you have too much RPMs in a weapon, it can feel weaker. because of the shots you can't realize you're missing, and because the game might have an RPM cap where it's not registering all your shots. And I don't know if we're there or anywhere close to it, but either way, I didn't like it. It was just kind of falling flat. Yeah, I tried Virtuoso back in the day when it came out, and I came out with a build for it. I used the Pestilence for it, and I thought it went all right. And then it's just one of those gear sets where I don't really feel like there's a need to run it again, you know? I did it. I'm done, you know? Just because it's just... You feel like you're running it just to run something different, but you have better options. And so if you're looking for a better option, it's not going to be it, you know? It doesn't outperform anything, you know? It's got these buffs in there that you can take advantage of, like the bonus armor and stuff like that, but there's better sources of bonus armor too. So I feel like it's just, it needs to be pumped up something. You know, something needs to be pumped up about it. But that's not how they do things, right? They release it and... Okay, let's try negotiators. I think we already did that with the setup. And I think that's the way I liked it, too. I might not have run the negotiators backpack, but if we run negotiators, we're in legendary solo territory. For those that like to do that. We could run the pristine example chess piece and really be killing things. That get a little crazy strong. See if I have that here. Yeah. That one. I think I'd run the Exodus gloves. Negotiators. And then our negotiators. All right. And then for mods, we're going to go, well, let's see where our crits are. But this will be mostly a LUD build. And so that puts us at 53 crit chance. All right, let's push that up a little bit. So that puts us at 59. And then this can go to, I guess, crit damage too. Make her strong. And then here. Okay, so we got the headshot damage. Good. Don't really need protection from elites because we're not going to get there. Yeah, we don't really need any of these because we're skillless. We'll take the health, I guess. And then here we're gonna want Yeah, we can take assault link. Big burst of damage. All right. Cool. Complete the main story by, well, create a new character and then just start from the beginning. I mean, it'll just load you in right when you create your new character. Don't go to New York. Don't go to Brooklyn. I have a whole video on it. We've done it quite a few times. If you go to my channel, let's see if I got a playlist. I'll just drop you the link to the playlist. Where's that playlist? You go, Alex. Peruse through there. I've done quite a bit of full gameplay walkthroughs too, so you can actually watch me do it in live stream.
Anything stand in your way.
Replay. Okay, so we are letting it out. Let's let away. Oh, I forgot I'm running negotiators. Tag him. Tag him and bag him.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, I got the wrong scope on. Shit. Hold on. Let me die. So I can get my ammo back.
Sighted in.
Agent incapacitated.
Thought I had that.
Vital signs critical. Agent killed.
God, our time to kill is pretty good without the right
Got your
scope.
objective.
The right scope
Don't
is
let
gonna
anything
crank that the
stand in your
fuck
way.
up. Okay.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
That's fucking crazy strong, guys. You watching that shit? Fuck you for getting that off. I had the wrong fucking specialization on. God damn it. Sorry. Should be running gunner, right? Taking advantage of the multi-kill.
Serious trauma detected.
Lame, lame, lame. Okay, let's fix that. We're exiting RNG, yes. Yes, exactly. It's got to be an 8x scope or higher for it to work, yeah. Which, if you noticed, even when I'm not running, normally I run the 3.4 and I scope in anyways. I do like that scope better, but you do have to toggle it on, toggle. So it's easier to not toggle anyways. But I know a lot of people don't like running scopes, but it's a serious damage. You can just run obliterate. A rifle would do good. A rifle would do great. Yeah. Negotiators does great with rifles. I guess we'll just go right back in, huh? Why not? It'll be a little bit harder in here because get a good line of sight on this. Healing station. Just muscled fucking through it, huh? That's crazy. That's crazy that we just muscled through it. Wow. That's fucking great. What up, decreasing mass? What's up? Pristine chest, yeah, pristine. It powers. It comes out to be more valuable than if you're running Cheska or Grupo or something like that. Build is still strong even without it, watch. I just got sniped, but, you know, besides the sniper part. Please don't punch me. Ah, I can't fucking see her. Never mind. Because remember, we started without the right scope, and I couldn't even tell. Okay, so this is kind of be a little bit tough because we don't have a decoy, right? It's stuck. We gotta take those drone ladies out, see?
Immediate medical
That's what I
assistance
mean.
needed.
I fucked up though.
Concentrating fire. Tango's got our man.
Vital signs
You
critical.
fuckers.
Agent down.
Escape. Totally fucked that up. This is how we get our power back. Wrong. Got the wrong fucking thing on. God damn it. That's why you need to run TechLink. I forgot I should have been using
Agent requesting backup.
the offensive one too. The active modifier is what I meant.
Serious trauma detected.
Go away, drone. This is fucking annoying. You have to do that room right. It's a fucking nightmare. I'm going in. Patience for this.
Bees going out.
Cut that off, didn't he? Fucker. That was annoying. Okay, let's do it a little bit better. Yeah, Pristine Example works even better actually with a shield, because you can do the like shield peek strategy. Kind of peek around corners with the wider angle that the shield gives you.
Sending the UAV.
These drones are so annoying, huh? Who's the other guy?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Shit.
Serious trauma detected.
Angle there. Weird. Look at this fucking hero.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Thank God for those extra gloves, huh? Got one dude alive, huh? It's always this tech. Loves to hang on the back. Chunga gear, man. Those guys got to be in shape. Those chungas, huh? Chunguitos. Those were like former Packers linemen, you know? Green Bay Packers offensive linemen. Ted. Yeah, no, there's a lot of builds that are like that, you know? They shred through heroic and then you take into legendary and What am I doing wrong, right? Here, right here with the fucking shield. Just gonna have to let them come in. If you have a shield, you can shoot out of that door better. Come on, chicken shits. You like that little corner, huh? Yeah, that's a good build. That was a nice little barrage of enemies. Look at the bodies, bro. Come here, Chunga. I hear you coming, you big mother. Poor sucker can't even get a shot off. Look at the bods. No, I mean, negotiators helped with that one sprint where we had like 4 or 5 of them coming right at the same time. They love to bum rush you like that, man. Especially I'm on my back up here. So fast that he fucking outran the goddamn. You know what I mean?
Vital signs critical. Agent out of mission. Agent killed.
Is that there's always this one guy that can distract you, right? And that's the one guy that's kind of sneaks behind the barrier. He's the one you got to be
Medical
careful.
assistance needed.
Like it was just a simple red guy, but it's enough to pull your attention from where it needs to be, which is the Chungas. now they're coming. As soon as I got out of my scope. My fucking scope. Come on, chicken shits. How to get rid of that sniper? She won't fucking die back there. God damn it. Chunkers usually come in. I really don't think they like my scope. Die, sniper!
Serious trauma.
God, and she almost takes my head off. She won't go away. There you go, finally. He's tanky, of course. Exit disclosure, so good, man. Yeah, Atlas, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's a good build, Ted. All right, how much armor are you running on? A lot of armor? When I run the Memento, it's usually because I'm running armor. Not always, but usually. Because it's nice little bonus armor pickups. Sorry, healing station guy. I hate those when you can't round the corner like that one. Can't round the corner on that. Come save your homies. They're bleeding out. fucking launch. What a dick. Who does that? Who launches grenades at point blank? Right on, that's pretty close to what we were running earlier. Ted, I don't know if you caught that as we were running. That was the first build we ran. It was close to that. It was the Memento, Striker. We ran all armor and ended up going with Bellstone on the chest. Crits everywhere, of course. I ended up putting Hasbro. What gun were you running there? What did you say? What gun? Oh, you were using the Vector, so you don't need Hasbro. That's a good gun. Vector's fun. There's a barrage. Whoa! Let's see that fucker. You like tanks with the negotiator. Tanks are your best friend because they love to sit out there in the open, and so you can tag a hard to get target. Use your tank to finish them off. I don't even see that tank though. Fuck. Let's get a better angle than I do. Dick. Maybe it's not a tank. Maybe he is the tank.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Serious trauma detected.
This is a random lucky ass grenade and shit.
Medical assistance needed.
Up all my armor kits. He's a fucking tanky beast. Got a mark though, didn't we? Only got him killed. Three rushers down. This didn't work out much. Very good for your friends, buddy. Work out well for your friends. It's like everybody died. You know, you wouldn't want to be that last asshole, right? Hey, everybody died. I guess I'll give it a whirl. Maybe I'm the one. You know? After you just watch your other friends die in like no time.
Serious trauma detected.
I think we could also... Oh, this one doesn't take the 8x scope. There's some of these that can run an 8x scope, and you can run the 8x scope and just blind fire with your SMG and get that damage from your chest and the headshot damage. Damn, what's this? Sniper up there? Who's up there? It hurt, whatever it was. Couldn't have been that though, right? Where's the NPC? Probably his engineer. Figure out where he's at. Where are you, dude? That's fucking annoying. Let's see. All right, you guys want me to take a build break so you can see? All right. 1 second. Let's get this. So it's a LUD build, so we're playing into this. A crit chance, a little bit of stability, and then everything's crits. 4-piece Hunter's Fury. I'm sorry, Negotiators. Exos Gloves are key, and then so is this chest. You don't have to run Perfect Focus. You can run Obliterate, but this is a very strong option with that 60% damage. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Idea is not to use your skills. And then we are running these modifiers too. Yeah, luddy duddy. Luddy duddy. Oh, wrong gun. Fuck. How did I end up with the pistol in my hand? Shit. Next room, right? This next room. Oh, do I not have enough armor kits? It sucks. This is like the worst room to be going into without enough armor kits. If I get to, yeah, that's not gonna happen. I don't know if I walked by any, but. Good news that we have the gloves, right? Okay, so this is all gonna be about angles and tags. All right, this is a pain in the ass room for a solo player, but angles and tags. So we want those drone operators. We need to make sure we hit them.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Vital signs critical.
Tank is critical. Get rid of that. threw another grenade. Fuck! That sucks. The shot grenade. Get it, get it, get it! Oh, you fucking bitch! Oh, she hit that so fucking fast. So little things, huh? Oops. Horrible toss. Fucking bounced.
Vital signs critical.
Really? Oh my god, this is fucking horrible, bro. My decoy.
Agent deceased.
Oh my god. All because that decoy got tossed up there in the fucking cabinet. Fuck. Oh well, that was fun.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yeah, so once you get through that room, it's easy, you know, easy sailing. You just got the boss, really. And he's a piece of cake. Especially since you can do it more than once if you have to. You could run a little bit of armor if you want to. But your armor pool's so large, I don't know if you need to. You know what I mean? Like your armor's breaking and... One thing you could do though is you could put instead of running perfect focus, you could run regular focus and run it on a Palisades. Get yourself 20% armor on kill. It's one way to go about it. All these caches are from today, huh? Oh, you know what? I wanted to look at the events and see if... why the servers suck right now. Yeah. I think Kelly College fucks up the servers. There's just no coincidence, man. There's just no way that's a coincidence, you know? I mean, as soon as Tuesday hit, I was noticing the deltas. The last week, I didn't have any deltas. Not that I recall. But I'm getting a noticeable amount today all of a sudden. That's gotta be because of Kenley College.
Incoming backup request.
Fuck, it's getting hot all of a sudden. So we're getting good. If you can move a lot, the nimble holster would also be another way to do it.
And I thought I was mistaken, and I thought I heard you speak. Tell me, how do I feel?
Clean this up a
Tell
little
me
bit.
now, how should I feel?
Hold on, do I have the Hunter's Fury version of that right now? I really like running shotgun builds. I feel like running a shotgun build. Yeah, we do. Let's go pop some heads.
How does it feel?
I don't really think we need to... Let's go ahead and put on Streamline Shotgun. Let's not use the Sweet Dream. You can use the Sweet Dreams. I don't know. Streamline Shotgun. Is anybody... Should I try the light glue? Maybe I should try the light glue too. You know, I haven't really given that one a whirl yet. Let's try that first. Oh, you know, if we rotate between this and yeah, this could be fun. This could be real fun. So if we fucking hates Hunter's Fury, won't run Sentry. Okay, we'll just hold this. But if we were to rotate, if we weren't running Hunter's Fury and the Sentry Guard and then running light glue with the Thorn and then give the Thorn the RPMs and the light glue the free reload, it'd be an interesting, because it kind of balances them out. But we're gonna run something else like Gunner, because we're gonna go no skill. But the shotgun you can run a skill with the shotgun, but we're not gonna run a skill with the shotgun. So, oh yeah, we figured out, this is an interesting build, because we figured out that if you're running all armor, we balance out the headshot damage on this thing. So on the surface, it shows 128, but the armor is going to give us more because of the modifiers. This was a fun one to do. So you need to make sure you're running the best kind of defense. And then from there, we're going to want to go, not loaded up, but multitasker, because once we get our tiers, we're going to stick to it. And then after that, extra padding. Yeah, this will be fun. I might swap out of... Well, we'll see. So let's see, I might swap out of Hunter's Fury, but we could just run the Thorn and the Brazen together. But if I swap out of Hunter's Fury, I could put on the Centurion holster, and I love the free reloads on the shotguns. I love that. Yeah, I like headshot builds in this game. Like, it's whether it's a pistol or a shotgun or a rifle or a sniper, it's very satisfying, and it just bypasses that whole bullet sponge thing. Just one tap everything, you know. I don't know if this Super 90 is strong enough to do it, but we're gonna try. Small mag, it's not bad. But the RPMs don't really help us that much if we're one-shotting, but it does help you recover if you miss. What up, kids? I don't know. Which one was your CC build yet? Which one was your CC build? I might have. I looked at all the ones that were in the showcase, if it's in there. I think this leads to a lot of misses. Yeah, the other shotgun's too fast for this. And not strong enough at the base.
Reinforcements en route.
Let me know where it is, kids, where you posted it, and I'll double check. If you put it in the showcase. I've seen all of them except for I haven't been in there this week yet.
Friendly down.
The crazy thing about this is like, you don't even need the damage. Like, if you just put on like your Sweet Dreams here, you do the same fucking thing. These shotguns are just strong as they are. See with the boss, he might be out of one shot there.
Just lie down and get away from me!
Incoming hostile. Rogue agent detected.
It's annoying that you can't tell what rank the enemy is unless you ADS on them.
Enemy.
You know what I mean?
Bring it.
Like right now, I don't know. Is he gold? Is he purple? And he's gold. But yeah, so the Sweet Dreams can one shot all these fuckers. So you might as well, because then you could just swipe somebody too, like save a round, right? Save a round. Free trophy.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
See, Hunter's Fury's kind of not doing a bunch for us. I mean, it's helping for sure on the amp damage, but like, we're not really getting much out of the crits, I don't feel like. I mean, the armor and kill. You know? But it is the best gear set for shotguns, but I think with the buffs, we could get away not using it. So I'm going to try not to in a second here. Let's see if we have enough damage to do this. I feel like we do, because I'm not even using the damage, right? Because the Sweet Dreams doesn't have a damage taunt, so we're just running raw weapon damage on that. But it is nice. I mean,
Access. Detecting additional hostile. Hostiles detected.
the other one come out. He's like, "Fuck that! I'm sitting here." fucking switches.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Weapons free! Cover me while I...
Give me my XP. Let's try something different. Because we still have armor on kill from Gunner. That was 30% armor on kill plus the 60% bonus armor on kill. Oh, it's under Kizzle. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. But let me look again. I did. I thought we already talked about it. But, you know, I don't know. My head. In my head. Zombie. Kizzy. Or maybe I didn't. Yours is kind of new. Maybe I didn't. I did see it though. Yep. Yep. It's a screen wrecker, basically, what you got going on here. So, yeah, he's running the St. Elmo's with Technician. And he changed the chest and the holster for all Habsburg, which is more... That's a lot of hazard protection. Isn't that what it ends up being? Yeah, 25% status effects. So he's got 2 Habsburg. That's a good hunter's build, by the way. If you could, I know this is a pain in the butt to farm, but if you ran survivalist, you would get fire too. I'm assuming that's a riot foam gun you got. So he's running the what do you call it? Totally blank. The vial mask. So he's basically running the vial mask with the Habsburg chest that has perfect trauma. And then he's got perfect creeping death on the backpack. So that's 2 Habsburg, which is all sniper damage, but he's not using the sniper. So he's running a 3rd piece of Habsburg for the 25% status effects, which is pretty cool because he's running 2 Habsburg anyway. So might as well get that status effects. I get the logic there. It's pretty cool. And then he's got Electric. And then he's running duration outside of that. So Murakami and the Shiny Monkey. But what would be interesting would be, well, you lost one of those durations. But what would be interesting is if keep everything except run Survivalist, and now you got Fire on top of that. I get that you lose the skill tier, and that makes your Habsburg farm a little bit harder. But, yeah, then you're a screen wrecker because you got Shock, you got Blind, and you got Bleed, and now you got Fire, and you got the Vile Ticks. And I see that you got the EMP too, so you might be kind of doing it with that too, but those fire grenades are really good against hunters, right? And then you got the shock traps, and I'm guessing riot foam. But what I was gonna say is also there's one of these pieces that's giving us really good status effects that I think you might not be using, right? Isn't it a glove? I'm not talking about the Sokolov one because I don't like that one either. Is it grease? It's the grease, right? Is that what you're using? That's probably what you're using. I just can't tell right now. Yeah, you're running the grease. I see. I could. That's why the monkey's there under these. Okay. Yeah. Shit. Not much of a change, bro. That's a good build. So you lost the Murakamis, I'm guessing. You're running a fire cam. All right. Well, you could run riot foam, and then you have everything covered, right? What do you not have? That's what I would do. Then you can call it an all status build. You know what I mean? This is cool though. I like this. It's perfect. I mean, you don't need to change anything, but I would end up running survivalist and then put riot foam on, and then you have all statuses covered. And then if you want the pulse, which is the only thing you don't have, then you could run the jammer. So you'd have jammer, riot foam, fire grenades, shotgun to gun, bleed, and blind on your chest. That's a cool build. Yeah. That's a PvP wrecker, by the way. Because of all the different types of status effects you're running, it's really hard for them to get the diminishing returns to kick in. And by that time, they're probably dead. So let's start with, well, let's piece it together from the... So the Habsburg is good. We'll keep the Habs, but we could probably run... Maybe even improvise everywhere. Maybe that's where I go with this. We're stuck with the backpack because we like it. And then if we put the chill out, that could take care of most of our improvise. But let's get the one with headshot damage on it. And I think we need 128% headshot damage on the build, at least. So we got headshot chill out. Okay, so that'll take care of our protection from elites. And then these... I just don't think we need any though. Look at my stats. Our 100. We're almost there. We're basically there with the headshot damage. Let's see what we got. Magazine size could be cool. Get one extra round. Not life changing, but what else do you need, right? Burning! Thank you!
Ha! That's my boy!
Actually, we could run Habsburg here, and then instead I might have a Douglas. Or, I'm sorry, Badger. Did I finally get a Badger chest piece yet? Maybe I didn't. Could do Bellstone though. We don't need the regen though. That's the problem, right? Like you're covered in bonus armor. It's like, what am I gonna do with it? I mean, I guess we could run. Oh, there it is. We did get one. It's okay. I'd rather have handling on it. It's not perfect, but that's good. You can go a lot of different ways. You can go just armor, pick up that armor, Badger. There's a Badger holster too. I don't know if I have it here, but mine might have crits anyways. It might not be good. Oh, but you know what? We were going to lose the memento, weren't we? So let's put on... It's got to have headshot damage, but... can run that one. That's so we can get the free reloads. And then we're gonna go. How about like 2 streamlined shotguns to tell you the truth? Bro. Good morning from Australia. Okay, let's find our gloves. Good one to heal us. Now we need armor on kill because we don't have the memento. For that general regen. So when a Belson will work too, we just need a little bit of regen. So let's do that. Let's pump in some regens. Or armor on kill. Yeah, I feel like this is a waste then, because we need the headshot damage here. Let's see if I have a Providence here. With the blue core course, because we already lost the blue course. We can't lose another one. Do I have that blue Providence yet? I'm looking for it. How am I saving you? You suck.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Could try the Gila and see if I can get 3 Gilas together. Get good regen that way.
Everything's really messed up. I think you guys might have left already. I know I went off on my own for a bit, but I've lost everything. I don't know what any of my stuff is. All I have is my phone. I admit I've got no idea how I'm going to get back.
Problem is the holster is wasting the slot. That's alright. I mean, I'll just put an extra headshot damage instead of the protection from elites. Oh, thanks for the gifts.
Huck, that's my boy.
Fine gentlemen.
I'd kill for some kind of aspirin right now.
Congrats everybody that got one.
This is such a bad area. Oh, shit. One sec. I literally think that someone's watching me right now.
I thought I had a Gila.
Hello?
Headshot damage will always do. Those are what I call keepers. Lame. It's weird. Let me look again. Yeah, so there's the colons, the crits. See, maybe it's a here. Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, so it's really
And then see if I have the bellstones down here. Might have the bellstone backpack too.
Charge. I got like 7%.
Okay, so we need at least one bellstone, either the backpack or the knees.
One sec.
Then we'll have
Honestly,
good
I think
regen.
if I knew that it was going to end up like this, I probably wouldn't have come. Nobody told me that this event was like this.
God, I probably offloaded it.
Literally, I have no idea where I am. I need to stay on the phone. Hello?
Okay, I guess that idea is. I mean, we got the Gila, got the Habsburg. I mean, this works. Just no bellstone. Let's make sure we like it. If I like it, I can craft the bellstone. Or you know what? I can put on the Murakamis, but the bellstones are better because you get the weapon handling also.
I got head rush.
Oh, I don't have those with me either. Lame. I'm unprepared today, folks. Oh, they're there. All right. Now, where are we at headshot damage? 101. That's not good. I think we need to be at 128, but we'll edge up there and see.
There's not even any cars around here. They have so thirsty. It's pounding.
All right, that should be close. Let's go give her a whirl.
Hostile control point nearby.
Oh, what up, NGN? I didn't see you sneak in. Welcome, brother. We got a couple of Australians and Kiwis kicking in at the same time, huh? Had my head down, sorry, bro. All right, so which one is the shotgun that we want? We don't want the sweet things. We can use it. Let's go with the boring. So I want to do all shooting here. Not have to worry about what color they are, you know. So let's put this one here. And then that's giving us the bigger mag, so the other one will have the RPM. All right. Oh, he pivoted real fast, didn't he? Right phone. Jesus Christ. Three riot foamers. This is not going to go well. How many is there? 4 riot foamers? That's 4 riot foamers. Fuck me.
I got you.
Jesus Christ, that is funny as shit. So it's not. reload kicking in. Now they can't kill me. Kill now. So they can.
Run now.
There it is. Okay. Fuckers. God damn.
In place.
4 right in front of me. Like the worst thing that could ever happen to me. There you go. Had to whittle them down, huh? Alright, we're one-shotting, so we don't need Hunter's Fury to do it. That's good news. Why didn't that reload? There it is. Sometimes if you weapon swap too fast, it won't count it. Okay, so we need to get to tier 5 to figure out the real damage on the build. We need to kill more of these blue guys.
Yeah, winged it.
I do miss my memento with this build though.
Agent requesting backup.
Hold still.
You're not going anywhere.
Exotic. Second one today.
Not so go.
How did that fucking miss? It's weird. No, you're too close. It's like
Heavily armored. Hostile detected.
Downrange. Setting up turret. Nowhere.
their backpacks are fucking magnets for your bullets. Like they absorb your bullets into like a fucking black hole, you know? All right, we're at blue max, so let's go to our stats. So we got 181% headshot damage. We're actually over. Wow. And we are hard to fucking kill, but I still like the memento better than the reload thing, maybe. You know, and then that'll give us even more regen. Let's try that. Let me get rid of this. Our protection from elite stat 69. We're almost god rolled. I could put more protection from elites here, but if I have that bellstone piece, or if I can move Gila here, we got a lot of regen. Of course I can't. Of course. It's probably in my stash. All right, let's go back to that stashy stash. You're not allowed to take breaks, NGN. That's the deal. I don't know how you guys do things down there in New Zealand, but in America, we don't take breaks. Be like, that's what's wrong with you. NGN. Like, that's what's wrong with you people. Fucking people need to take a break. What do you mean new people, NGN? What do you mean new people? Define you people. God damn, like I can't find these pieces for the life of me, and I know I have them. That's what's nuts. I must have offloaded them all into another character. Too many gear junk in my stash. This is a good build though. I like it. I just want to put on the right pieces and we can get another 1% regen here. Or I can go with 2 Golans. And that would give us 1.5% regen, which is better. And then let's see if I have those pieces. Yeah, it does change it. You're right, man. You're right. I play other games too that I don't cover all the time, but yeah, it's all business over here, to be honest with you. I don't game for fun anymore, but I hope that I have fun while I'm gaming, and I do, right? Like I enjoy what I do, so it's that. But what I like is like when I'm pleasantly surprised by a game, right? Like I'm having like original fun, if you know what I mean. Like what we signed up for to play games, you know, because a lot of games you lose that, you know, with a lot of games. It's about the grind and it's about the, you know, like Ninja Gaiden was a good example, right? It was just like old-fashioned kick-ass. You know what else was like that? Was the Doom. That game was just old-fashioned kick-ass, you know? It's like, and it reminds you why you play video games when you get into that stuff. It's not about grinding extra hard, 50 hours playing the same fucking mission to get that drop, you know? It's good old-fashioned fun. Get her done. Yeah, this was some good games. I thought Doom was really good. Just hack and slash, pop and shot, whatever. That shield was a blast to use. The mobility was great in that game. And we got some more exciting ones, right? August is going to be kind of a big month. What do we got coming down in August? See here, I'm keeping track. Got a list. Helldivers. That's a big one. For Xbox people that haven't been able to play it. What else is coming? Let's see here. August 20 is Wukong? Is that right? Gears of War Reloaded is in August. Borderlands is September 12th, so right around the corner. Metal Gear is supposed to be August 28th, unless they changed it. It's gonna be a hard month for the Division in August. I gotta be honest with you, because you know they drag out the whole seasons, man. I'm about to make a video about it. Like, welcome to the dead zone, because that's where we are right now. we're in the dead zone of the game, right? Every season, this has been happening for years. You know, just you kind of beyond all the exciting events, which are mostly front loaded. But either way, you're just playing recycled events. You know, I mean, even Golden Bullet, man, that's just a recycled event. And I'm okay with recycled content, but this shit is really recycled, right? How long have we been playing Golden Bullet for? I mean, shit, man. Since it came out with seasons, right? So was that 2020? Thanks, Indian. You're everywhere. Yeah, so you know what I mean? Like it's a little bit disappointing because the only thing we really have to look forward to is the climax mission, which is like 3 weeks out. So the question is, 3 weeks, basically 4, right? So, yeah, 3 weeks from 3 full weeks. Yeah, 1, 2, maybe 2. So there's next week, the week after. Yeah, so it's 2 in some odd days. So we got 2 weeks of like, what are we gonna do for the next 2 weeks? And it's, well, let me tell you what we're gonna do for the next 2 weeks. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that exciting, you know? It's just not that exciting. I mean, for people that are through their season XP, I mean, that's not fun, right? So I just, you know, I think they have enough. I think they should shave a month off of the seasons, you know, and call it a day. So we're looking for Golans. There's a Bellstone mill, that'll kind of do. We don't really want it on our knee though. So 2-piece Golan would be nice. There's the Bellstone mill. Yeah, I have no Enforcer, man. I have no Enforcer. That was pre-order. I know there's some glitchy ways to get it, like when you create new characters. I guess I haven't had the luck.
Safe area detected.
I guess I need more Golan. That's lame. But I need to move some stuff onto this character too because he's feeling a little light. Theoretically, system corruption should feel really good right now, and it doesn't. You know, because it gets powered up by bonus armor. I just wasn't feeling it, man. Just... Tried though. I tried. Yeah, I had there was a time where I really wanted the Enforcer. For a while, there was early game. The Super 90 was one of my favorite guns. I used to like running it with the Ridgeway's Pride chest piece back in the day. At least we got Bellstone, but we could make out better with a Golan. 2 pieces. It's because you free up the slot where the armor regen is sitting. That one's kind of there. So the armor regen, first of all, we don't need duration, and then the armor regen's down there. So if we run Golan there, then we'll get the handling too, which these shotguns could use. So let's put the Golan here as a placeholder. And then let's go craft one. And then over here, we'll put the other Golan, and then I could put weapon handling here. And then, oops, I thought I put a Golan here, did I not? There we go. So that's a lot of regen. So we got 2 coming off of this.
Incoming backup request.
3, so that's 5, and then we're at 6.5% regen. That's gonna make us hard to chew through. Let's go find a better Golan, and then we'll give her a whirl. You can get your main character back. Word on the street, that's a thing. So let's go ahead and run Survivalists. We're going Shieldless. We've got our shotguns. Craft ourselves a little nice, comfortable knee pad at the Golan variety. Of course, you can't. Fucking dicks. The one you can't, that happens to me so often, guys, it's annoying. So in order to do that, you have to go farm it, or I guess Spellstone, I can just do fucking Spellstone. Get 2% instead of 1.5. All right, we'll just do that. Fuck it. I did have a Bellstone, didn't I? Okay, that works. Even better, I guess. But I'd rather have the weapon handling, believe it or not, than the extra 0.5%. But that's cool. So now we're at what, 7%? So 3, 4, 5, or 8? No, wait, that's 2. Sorry, this is 2. Yeah, so we're at 7% protection from elites. Cool. We're there. All our stats look good enough for now. Let's go earn ourselves a skill tier or a, what do we call them? Modifier tiers. People share more when they, at the end of countdown, people will share stuff from time to time. But everybody's always in a hurry to get out of there, right? But at legendaries, you know, a lot of people share things at the end, especially if they've come up with something really, really good.
Reinforcements en route.
Setting up a turret. Contact. How do you like this?
Oh, they didn't give me a headshot credit for that.
I've got
Dick.
you. Move it to the
Vital signs.
Stay here.
Bring down cover fire.
Oh, fuck you guys.
Agent vital signs. 0.
The body flinch of just, I just can't land a shot when they're putting out that many shots against me.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
So that's why you'll see me hesitating on taking a shot, because it's gonna miss. I know it's gonna miss.
Behind that turret. Yeah.
Now that's our regen without trophies. Wow.
I'll crush it.
I should run Tech Link though, so that I can get my skills badge. Jesus Christ. It's so annoying to miss that much. But once you get rolling, it'll straighten itself out. So we got to get that blue core. So it'll throw our headshot damage up. So you kind of slow start, but you don't use your active modifier once you're good to go. So get the
They could be anywhere. Let's do this. Bring it. Kill the flank.
Heavily armored hostiles detected.
Stay right there.
really.
You're fucking.
Backpacks are fucking magnets. I mean, how do you get the backpack, right? Your bullets curve around to the back. Griff.
Deploying the frag. I'll kill you.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Pretty close. What's your watch level? I mean, are you like level 29 or 30?
Anyone got spare armor? They're coming right at We lost one.
So fast with their punches.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
You're dead meat.
Setting up my turret.
That shit's hard to kill.
One. You want some? Huh? Gonna kill you. Oh, hell!
Knock them down.
Yeah, you like it?
God, there's still not enough blue guys on that field. One guy hiding out. He'll top us off. We can get to him before they do. Oh, they're about to kill him. Don't do it. Oh, you dicks.
Really came through for us.
Is that it?
36. Yeah, you're almost there, bro. I think you might even done beyond. Are you doing invadeds? Are they invadeds? Are you fighting the Black Tusk? You are, right?
Supply room access unlocked.
So once you got to level 30, you had the choice to boost to level 40. But either way, that's good. It's good to do it that way, the way you're doing it. Yeah. I mean, it's good the way you're doing it because then you get to experience like the invaded coming right after the campaign is finished. So you're done with the campaign, right? And then you have the invadeds, and then what you would do is like if you're doing it for story chronological order, then you would go to New York and take on Keener, which is usually 30 to 40 watch points wise, you know, but you can still do it. Do you own Warlords in New York? Do you plan on doing that? You don't have to, it's not required, but if you want the full story experience,
Reinforcements incoming.
that would be the way to go.
Locking the enemy down.
Otherwise, yeah, you're right there. I mean, you're hours away.
I'm dry. Take it
Once you finish that, you're done. All you got to do is get to level 40 on your watch. So most people, what they do is go to the dark zone and just do landmarks. Because the amount of XP you can get at that level is better than doing control points. Okay, I think we got it. So we just needed to check our stats. That's what we were working for. 162. All right, good to go. Just need to be over 150. So our powers, we're now at max power. Now we just gotta earn it. Here we go. We've earned it. Oh god, dude. Thought he was gonna juke the other way.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Right there.
Okay, boss. Okay, minions first.
You're fine now. Man down.
Not into Empress right now.
Let's see.
Let's see what our protection from elites is. Wow, we're almost at cap at that too. What up, Stealthy? Well, welcome to the part of the stream where I miss a ton of shots, because that's what I feel like I'm doing right now. I gotta stop taking damage, that's why.
Detecting
Just because you can doesn't mean you should. That's a problem with some of these types of builds that require accuracy. Also, I have aim assist on right now, and so it's taking control over my shots, and that's really annoying. But there's another bug in the game where every fucking day I turn off aim assist, and every day when I log in, aim assist is turned back on. It's like every fucking day, and it's just getting really old. Because I forget, you know. I forget that the bug is there, and so I forget to turn it on, turn it off. But aim assist is really bad on console for headshot builds. Because it likes to pull to the body shots. And we don't like to do that. Oh, appreciate you, Sapper.
Ha! That's my boy.
Thanks for the gifts. Congrats to whoever got one. Yeah, so if you watch closely, you'll see that the controller snap, try to snap to the enemy, or the crosshairs try to snap to the enemy, and you don't want to take that shot, because that shot, like 9 out of 10 times, will be considered a body shot. You want to pick your shot on that head, because it's going for a weak point, but it doesn't choose the head; it chooses center mass. Or that backpack weak point on those medics. That's why you hit it, because it's relentless there. So you got to remember to do that anyways. It's really annoying. I just get tired of it. Yeah. I mean, for new players, you might want to keep it on, but after a while, once you get a handle and a feel for the wackiness of these NPCs, you know, consider turning it off. It only takes a couple hours to get used to for most. I mean, it took me about 3 hours to get used to it.
Hostile detected.
But yeah, you don't want it to be turning on and off on you, because then your adapting skills are going crazy. Your muscle memory is going crazy. On you.
Every shot out! Opponent's moving around us!
Yeah, so that's why like some of these immortal builds, you know, when you could, that's what makes it nice about pairing it up with
Hostile control point detected.
something like the backfire, because you don't have to nail that headshot, so you can just go for it, right? Just go to town, pull the trigger. Body flinch isn't as much of an issue. So that's the kind of the contradiction with these builds. So I have this armor regen because you can, and sort of like, what else are we gonna run? We don't need anything else. Except weapon handling would be nice, and reload speed, right? For reload speed purposes, but for anything else, you don't really need it. And so, like I said, like right here, I'm struggling to land that shot, and because my body's jiggling. So I can take all the damage, but do you want to, right? No, because then you can't land a shot. So when it comes to landing shots, the resilience isn't helpful. If you can't get the kill, they're eventually going to get you. So there's a balance there. So you're mostly running it because you can, and they're helpful when you need it, but you don't want to need it. You're not really trying to sit here and absorb bullets because you're just going to miss all the time.
They're moving on the flank.
And the shield's the same thing. It's still going to get you with the shield.
Gonna go around.
You know what I would like, now that I think about it? I would like something that makes you melee proof. Because you get staggered by melees with destroyers, right? I mean, you get meleeed a lot with shotguns. You know, it's nuts.
Good to go.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Jesus, that's right through you. Jesus. I mean, and so the interesting thing is, this is the interesting thing, is that your performance with these builds isn't so much about accuracy as it is about speed. Shoot first, right? And not for your survivability, because you can't take the damage. Obviously, we can. It's so that you can land your fucking shot. So you shoot first, so you land your shot, so you get the kill, right? It's literally, it's obvious. That's an obvious statement, but it is, you know, the fundamental part of what makes these builds work. Because when you miss your shot, you start taking damage, you start missing your shots more. They're going to punish you, right? For missing that shot. By either meleeing you or wiggling, making your body wiggle and jiggle. And so, the ironic part is like, well, shit, if I'm just when the build is working and flowing, it's because you're simply just shooting first and you're landing that shot, and then they don't even have a chance, right? They're dead. You're one-tapping them. But, so you, in theory, you'd be like, well, might as well just run an all-red build since it's the whole build concept is really about shoot first so you don't start getting body flinch. And indeed you can't, you know. But what ends up happening is a different problem starts to arise, and that is just simple traversal. Like going from here to there, you end up losing all of your armor before you get to the enemy because you can't take a punch. And so that's what the armor is about. It's not about necessarily being in the kill box. It's about getting to the kill box. Because see how he's backing up? They're fast. They can walk backwards really fast. And when he walks backwards, my shotgun has a harder time. Look at that. Look at that. I cannot get that shot off. Yeah, so you see all that body punch? I just could not land that shot. And the funny thing is, I don't know why, but I'm feeling it more on this build, like with the body flinch, than I am on the Hunter's Fury, than I was on the Hunter's Fury. And so I'm wondering if that's like what happens in between the lines with Hunter's Fury, why it's so good. And it's the stagger is helping you not take that body flinch as much, in other words. So even though you don't need the stagger because you're so fucking strong nobody can kill you, right? So you don't need the stagger, but it does enough to keep that body flinch off. I mean, that might be the real value of Hunter's Fury on a shotgun build, because you don't need armor on kill, is what I'm saying, right? But that guy could have been staggered potentially, right? So when my skills go on cooldown, then I switch shotguns to the Thorn, which you could run full time, by the way. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it might even be smarter just to run the Thorn all the way. But the first shot off the Thorn doesn't give you that power up. All right, I get it. You're there. All right, let's try the next one. Please don't make me run. Oh, it's a run. That's a good build, Red Star, the Ninja Bike. Yeah, I like that build. I know what you're talking about. Oops. The other thing, the downside about the Thorn is that, see if I have that M870. Don't, but maybe I compare it to this one. Like who's on the left. Yeah, it's not a good comparison. It's subtle, but like I think it's subtle on the chart, but in gameplay it feels like it's a little bit more dramatic, which is the damage, the drop off or the pellet spread. That's probably what it is. It's not the damage drop off, it's the spread of the pellets. It seems to be, you know, with shotguns, right? The farther out they are, the wider your bloom. course. And so, but some have a tighter bloom from the get-go, which means you can shoot out or reach out a little bit farther with more accuracy. And M870 has that edge over the Thorn. So with the Thorn, you got to get a little bit more in their face. And because of that, you take a little bit more of those melees. That's why I need some melee, some anti-melee knee pads.
There's no need to give cover. Fuck you.
Give me some of those for Christmas, somebody.
This armor's done.
Might have forgot to change the mods
Go
on
for
this stuff.
headshots. They're all bombing.
I might have taken off reload speed because we had auto reload earlier.
Let's get a turret up.
Get down from there, buddy. I'll make you climb just so you can climb down. And then you run away. Oh, God. You went out of the ballpark.
Danger close.
Lost my target.
I'm just paying attention to all the situations where Hunter's Fury would have staggered and prevented something. Like that guy meleeed me a minute ago, and he would have staggered. Should be staggered. And yet sometimes it doesn't matter, but many times it does, right? Definitely hard to kill, though. You're equally hard to kill with Hunter's Fury. It's coming at you different ways. We really only switched out of Hunter's Fury because I wanted to run the Scabbard, but then we changed our minds, or I did.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Take it out.
But we definitely get more protection from elites this way. It's silly. Jesus, right in front of you.
Eyes on us.
Ah, damn, right?
You bastard.
See, it's best like to just absorb that damage and not force it. Wait for her to do that quick pause.
hostiles. Guarding location nearby.
Let's see what shotgun we're using right now. This one, man. We got reload speed. That's good. This one's got rate of fire. We need reload speed. What up, Biggie? Oh, the catalyst mask, yeah. Fortunately, it's the countdown, and word on the street from a lot of people who try to farm it say it's a bitch to get. Nothing unusual about it. It's just, you know, you're competing for the vial and the memento. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, the vial and the coyote. I meant coyote. But like that's like that with every exotic. Every exotic you're competing with something, but for some reason I always hear like, man, I've been trying to get the catalyst mask for days. I can't get it. Oh wait, you know what? I'm thinking of the other one. I'm thinking of the catharsis. The catalyst mask is going to be the same farm. There's a couple of ways. So once you unlock it, though, have you unlocked it from the mission, the army terminal? Yeah. So you have to unlock it from the army terminal first, and that's the only way to get it. Okay, so you got it. So you're looking for another one. So then you go to anywhere, countdown, but also the bosses. In whatchamacallit, in Brooklyn, they drop it. So if you go to the pier, every 30 minutes in Brooklyn, there's a certain boss that'll drop it. I think that guy Virtuals has put out a chart. I mean, personally, I wouldn't do it that way, but because the 30-minute clock sucks, and it requires a lot of patience, but it is a way to target farm it. So, because there's no guarantee that this is what the problem is. Okay, so the problem with doing it this way is there's a boss with his name. Let's just call him Johnson. Johnson only drops the catalyst mask. That chance is at 8% on heroic. So you first are fighting RNG to show up, for the boss to show up at the pier, which is not a guarantee. So bosses spawn on the map every 30 minutes, but the location is random. So they could be on the opposite side of the map. They could be at the pier. It may not be at the pier, right? And then you're fighting RNG for that boss to be Johnson, which there's, 20 different bosses, give or take, give or take. So there's two things that have to line up. And then number 3, that 8% RNG, there's no guarantee that he's going to even drop an exotic, because it's an 8% chance. So that's a lot of RNG that has to line up, which is why that's a shit farm and not even worth mentioning. But it is a way, so sorry for mentioning it. But I want to clarify that, because Virtuals put out a video and he didn't really clarify that, And so it makes it look like a better farm than it is. And people, if you read the comment section on that video, people tried it and they're like, I wasted like 6 hours all day. I didn't even get one drop. To like, yeah, you gotta just, that's a big deal. Think about it, right? That's just not a good farm. So it's just like, yeah. And like us old players, we know that, right? Because that used to be the way to get the Lady Death. It was the only way to get the Lady Death, is you had to farm fucking bosses in, what was it? New York, Manhattan, and it was a bitch, man. I did it for like a whole weekend, I think, once, and never got it. And I wanted it, and I mean, this was we already knew they were changing it at that point. They had announced the change coming. Oh man, they just not letting me land shots. It's hard. decoy will help. Maybe we can use the decoy, which is probably why. So that leaves you with countdown, you know? No other way around it. You know, you got countdown. Or you could keep playing the army terminal. I'm not sure what the chances are at the army terminal. Anybody remember what the odds are? But you can keep playing that. You don't have to do it on heroic. You can do it on challenging. My reaction speeds might be slow anyways. For those of you that are playing the first Descendant, you know, we got that new patch coming in tonight. I'm gonna be streaming that tomorrow. I'm excited. So it's a big deal because we're gonna have the gameplay preview of next season. And lots of rewards coming with it. I feel like he just teleported there, did he not? I fucking teleported. God damn. This is not my day with the shotgun, man. I'm telling you guys. You know, I wonder also if it's, you know, because I'm not running the amp damage, so even though we have enough power to kill. Yeah, we're staggering. I gotta pay attention to the stagger. That could be another thing too. Because Hunter's Fury's amp damage might be, on top of the headshot damage, might be ensuring a stagger. That's staggered. So, yeah, we got enough to stagger. Yeah, they drop on countdown. They should. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I have no reason to believe that it wouldn't. Yeah, that's right, bot 86. You have to unlock it first in order for it to enter the loophole. So, but there are seasons where they won't add the exotic into the loophole until the next season. And I don't know if that's that should be an error, an oversight. I can't recall if I've gotten another one outside of the terminal. I've gotten a few from the terminal. I gave one away. But I can't recall if I've ever gotten one outside of the terminal, so I can't confirm it personally. If this, you know, I might try this build now that I think about it. I might just go to crits because this is a pain in the ass. And not to toot my own horn, but I'm pretty good with shotgun headshot builds. And I've been missing a lot today. So maybe that's just me, but it's the body flinch thing. And so to avoid that and make it a more user-friendly build, we could just go to crits and not worry about so many headshots. And with this new Thorn, I'm kind of liking that idea, actually. And since we're not using Hunter's Fury, that's pretty cool. And then we have a real reason to stand out from Hunter's Fury too, right? Because originally I just dodged Hunter's Fury because I wanted to run the Centurion Guard. So we can do that now. We can run 2 Thorns with the Centurion and just never reload. And Centurion has crits, so just one shot at the boss. Okay. Let's get my shit. Try that.
advanced.
And I should have all those pieces. We can still run Heartbreaker or Headshot damage there if we want to, and still, you know, crunch in on a head every now and again. But that opens up the build for a lot of options. We can go Golan here. Let's see, get rid of this. No, this build is very hard to die. So we're gonna maintain that same concept. We have we had 7% regen. So here's our 2-piece Golans. You might not want to do that though. Let me see if I have my crit Golan. I should, right? Crit. Hold on, let's restart this. Go back here real quick.
Supply room access unlocked.
B-Star, you're invited to my party, man. Love to have you. Why are you so cynical, man? It's all good. It's just a game, man. If you hate it, if it's dead, don't get mad. Don't get mad. Just move on, man. It's all good. We'll see you on the other side, you know? You people? What do you mean by you people? You content creators ruined it. What do you mean by you content creators? I beg to differ though. Content creators are very important for games. A lot of people would not be here if it wasn't for content creators. They bring awareness to the game and excitement and interest. I mean, I'm talking for myself. Like, I watch content creators. I watched content creators before I was a content creator. They didn't ruin any game for me. But there's something in this world, a lot of people don't realize this, but it's called perspective. You know, so what might ruin a game for you might not ruin a game for somebody else. Or what you hate, somebody else might like. What the? Whoa. Yeah, man. I just invented that. Just invented that. What up, Wolf King? Wolf the Viking. Wolf King. Here we go. There's a bellstone. Okay, now we just gotta figure out what junk we're carrying around with us. So if we run Hunter Killer, that's like one of the best talents for the shotguns. I mean, you can run Spotter too, but you know, you have to go through all that trouble. So let's run Hunter Killer, which will change the regen a little bit. So let's see if we can figure out where we're gonna put our Golans and shit. So we still want the chill out. This is gonna go to crits. I think we had that somewhere, right? There's another one. Maybe it was the knees. We'll take that one too. Let's come down to that knee. Do we have a Golan knee? Please, please, Golan knee. I know I farmed you. Yes. So there's our 3 Golans. If we can get one more. I mean Gila, sorry, I keep saying Golan. Sort of, right? Sort of. I just pulled one in. put that one back. Okay, but I need that Gila too. Alright, so there's the Golans. 3-piece Golem's actually not bad. You get 10% armor. But we need this to be Gila. There it is. Awesome. Perfect. Came out perfect, actually. And then these we had protection from elites, and then we're back on top. Cool. All right, now we just need to take off the headshot damage one. I mean, we can keep it, but we could put it to the crit one, which we're not going to get benefits from up front, but we will once we get to tier 5, which is going to be a lot of kills. So, all right, so this should be really strong. And then if I run, okay, no, well, okay, so let's change something here. Sorry, we're almost there. Let's put on the Gila here, and then the Centurion here, so that we can have the instant reloads, and that's gonna be helpful for this little fucker, because it's gonna so I'm gonna take no reload speed on it, put all damage. All right, and then the Thorn is fine with reload speed, so we're gonna put the reload speed on this one, the RPMs on that one, rotate frequently, and get them. All right. So no memento because we could pick up reload speed. So we lost some regen. But we're still really good on regen. So that's 2, 3.5. Yeah. And then the protection from elite. So the reality is we were probably overkill on the regen. We weren't using it apparently. Well, we were, because we were missing so many fucking shots. So hopefully that's no longer an issue. All right, so this one is there it is. All right. See how she works.
Reinforcements incoming.
Stay right there.
How does this change? Oh, the skill fucked it up. There it is. Ooh. Fucking feels great, bro. I just need to pace myself on the weapon swap. Your muscle memory takes over. Let's try to save the boy. Two-shotting.
Locking the enemy down.
One-shotting these guys. Saw you coming. Yeah, it's way easier. Ooh, shooting through that. I saw that. Oh, she's tanky. She's got a full color setup. All right, so we got all of our blues. We're working on our reds. So we need that red one to get cap, and then we'll be at full damage potential. I still might like the memento and just, you know, manage the reloads. I just love the bonus armor off the memento more than anything else. See how I can't land a shot? So even when you're standing right in front of him, right? Going for the chest, they fucking manage to get you to miss. It's insane. The game is definitely designed that way, though. It's no secret, right? It's a looter shooter cover play game, and it was designed for the get-go to punish you for playing out of cover. A lot of these shots. That's why I'm not liking the Super 90, because I feel like a lot of the shots are just going right through them because of the wildness of it. So we could just run a double thorn. So one gets the RPM and a reload still. So you're still doing the swap thing, but I kind of like I like the momentum too much. You know? Okay, we got all our damage though. Let's see where our crits are at. 58, 127. We got amp damage coming off this thing.
Kill that fucker!
Where are you? Yeah, the downside about rotating weapons too is you'll lose. You can lose that stack. It's not the biggest deal, but it just makes your first shot weaker. The stack from the talent frozen. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna switch back to the memento. Get that 3% regen back anyways. Better, girthier regen. I mean, bonus armor. I don't really feel like I need to reload because we're killing in 2 to 3 shots. Okay, so put this back to Hila. Oh, I forgot to put the mod on. And then, there we go. And then we'll get that 30% weapon damage too. So I need to change the mod on this gun to do faster reload too. Hits like a truck though. I think this is a better move. Okay, let's switch this to this, and then you need reload speed now. Okay, you got reload speed. Good. Never mind. False alarm. All right. I think this is the build. Let's go put it to the test now.
That's why we were
control point.
I kind of got stuck on this. Let's change the skin. This apparel that I'm wearing. I haven't changed it. This is such a long run. I hate this long run. Yeah, I mean, red guys are one shots anyways, right? Might go for the head. You could always run pummel too, by the way, if you want to just skip the reload. I just like the more consistent damage. I'm a fan of pummel.
Reinforcements en route.
Like how?
Wanna see what I can do?
It's that sideways walking shit, huh? Fucking crabs.
Let's get him. I'm exposed here. You got moving. Get away from me.
Fuck.
Reinforcements complete.
This is basically the same build that Ty was running, right, Ty? We've just tailored it for solo play.
Gonna fuck you up.
I'll kill you with all.
Shit, you lost one. Oh, no. Fuck.
I don't remember your exact build though. Were you running Mercamis or were you running? You're running Unbreakable. I remember that. You had the double Unbreakable on the bonus armor, which made you pretty darn strong.
Fucking hell.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, because once you get that bonus armor rolling, it's just there. It's kind of the where we're really emphasizing this build. They fucking catch on fire. Can't. ADS.
Back change. Get the fuck. Switching head.
See shot of the turret.
Gone, bro. Gone.
Ready to engage.
Stay back. You hear me?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Get up! Take that!
They love to get in your face. You know, you could just run the Sweet Dreams as a backup too, and just pound it out. Again, you don't want to overswap, because then you lose your little stackies. Stackaroos.
Back off.
Supply room access unlocked.
Come back.
What are you, crazy?
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Hostile planned convoy detected.
Let's do this.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Just fucking get off of me!
All right, we did it.
Friendly control point detected.
So solo version of the Targaryen tie. Right on, Carlos. Carlos, is that Portuguese or is that Spanish? Looks a little more like Portuguese. Yeah, that's what I thought. As soon as Ty chimed in, I kind of get it. I think he says, I just started to play 3 days ago, and I adore a lot escrito. What does inscrito mean? Does that mean that means to write? To write? More to write. I just wanted to say that. Is that what he's saying? It's all Latin based, isn't it? Hello, Casper. Oh. Subscriber, escrito. Ah, got it. I just learned a new word. Appreciate you. Carlitos Way. All right, that's the build. I dig it. It's cool. It's strong, man. Fuck. That's basically max protection from elites. One-shotting red dudes. 2-3 shots on everything else. And you can use a shield if you want to. You can pull in more damage from firewall if you want to. It's just nice to be shield free, you know, with all that nice regen and bonus armor. But what else are you gonna run, right? You can run a deflector if you felt like it. You don't really need it though. You could run a healer drone if you want to be even more tanky. You don't need anything, so the sky's, which means the sky's the limit. Take the shield if you want the shield. A lot of people might not have perfect intimidate, so if you don't have perfect intimidate, I wouldn't run 2-piece of Golan. I'd end up running probably a Bellstone and then the Murakamis. Or you could run a Palisades and get armor on kill, a little bit of that too. But, all right, folks, well, I got to run. I got to make a dinner for the kiddos. So appreciate you chiming in. I think we got 2 builds, and I think for the third one, I think that one will be pretty easy. The third one is just going to be a measured assembly. I think that's like the best skill build for this season.
In need of backup.
However, let me think about that. I changed my mind. That fast. That's all it took. Because this is a solo setup and that's a team setup, right? So, yeah, that won't work. So I could feature this build as the skill build. Determined Infinite Hardwire, because it's great for solo play. Super fun. And it doesn't rely on modifiers either. So it's a modifier free build. All right, that's the plan. Okay, did I save this one already? I don't remember. Well, I'll save it down here again. I always do that. All right, everybody, have a good night. I will see you early in the morning for a stream. Tomorrow we're going to be doing the first Ascendant. New patch. See you then.